Hello, everybody. All right. Yeah. So what I'm doing, there's a few things I'm doing. First thing I'm doing is I'm going to fix any issues that were found on the last two levels by my team. They have a few suggestions. I spent yesterday about 6 hours working with them, fixing everything in the first to the 7th levels. So yeah, there's a whole lot of work yesterday in Slack. So today I'm going to go through just the last two levels. There's not that much, and then I'm going to make the deathmatch level for level 2. Okay. Let me see. All right. All right. Can anyone hear me? Yes. Great. Okay, good. You can all hear me. Alrighty. Alright, let's see the first item on the list. The lava in the boss fight area is a death pit, but a player can stand in one of the sectors or the rim around the sector and be stuck. Okay, 177, sector 177. Okay. Oh. Let's see, how high is that? That's negative 152, and that's negative 152. Okay. Let me try and find this area. Okay, 177. Let me just go to that sector. Okay. That one. 179. Or the rim around sector 176. Let's do that 174. 175. That one. That's 176. Okay. Easy. Just make these damaging like everything else. Okay. Alright, let's see. They're a MOSFET 555. There are a ton of Sigil 2 boxes. There's no limit on the shotgun shell USB. No limit. Alright, let's see. or the room around 176. Let me just run this level without monsters and just see. Yeah, there's no monsters there. And let's just go here, see what happens. Okay. Let's try this again. Let me see. Makes those things go down. Alright. Okay. That's coming up. And if I get out of that mode, yeah, it's still killing me. Okay, it wasn't before. Yes. Okay. Oh. This right here. Interesting. Let me find out what's up with that. It's right here. How did I just fix that? Yeah. I'm gonna do this one too, just in case. That might be. Let me just try it again. Alright. Good morning from Malaysia. Wolfen 420. Alright, let's go here. Can't believe that's still stopping me from dying. Where's everybody watching from? We have a Malaysia. Nuclear Fire, how you doing? Aha. Loser Hose. Yes, there will be a physical edition of that. Compilation of my early games. Montreal. Cool. Oklahoma, United States. Budapest. Nothing. Sweden, Spain, Texas. Berlin, Pennsylvania. Multiple Oklahomas. Germany. Okay, let's see. Okay. Thumbs up. Goes down. Burning. Okay. Somehow that worked. Put that there. What is up with that right here? That's so weird. Maybe the other side does the same thing? Yeah. Oh, not right there. Okay, that's really weird. I need to see. I think I need to move that away from the wall there. It's a little too close, probably. Like that. That's what, 6. Okay. All right. Han Solo 56, happy birthday. How are you? Hope you had a really great day, or you're having one, depending on your time zone, or are about to have one. Interesting. Alright, I'm just testing for a damage sector here. Making sure that it actually does do damage. That one right there, that just went down. Okay. Just standing on this little piece here. That worked. Let me try the other one. It's about to do the down thing. I go over here. One more try, just because. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna accept that that is working correctly now. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, there's also the last part. Let me see. It's over there. So I have to do it again. Try the last one. This is not the soundtrack. Sorry, it is not. It's not the soundtrack, but it's music like the soundtrack. Okay, let's see if this screws me over. Okay. I had no health left. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's get over here. Okay. I'm walking on that, and it's damaging. Good. That's what I was hoping for. Huh. Talk about something off my shelf is out of stock. Let me find out how to fix that. Yeah, all the channel rewards are enabled, and there's not a limit on them, so there you go. "25 years of level design. Romero must be on 35-ish. Let's see. first levels I made were 82. Yeah, like 1982. I started making levels, but not until you know, that's probably dangerous. Pyramids of Egypt had a lot of levels in it. That was 1985. I had 150 levels in that game in 85. So yeah, a lot of time. All right, so I got that first thing done. Okay. Okay, now let's see. Teleporters and pentagrams. Yeah, they are a little confusing. Oh, great. Alright. I'm going to change the triggers for the teleporters, I think. Same tag. Okay, tag of 5. 97 and 5. Okay, let me see. Oh. Okay. I'm going to put a specific teleporter. Okay. $97.5. Hey, Knife Garcia. Thanks for subscribing. 3 months. That's awesome. Why do dogs bark? Alright. I'll do that. Let's see if this looks like. Alright. Now. Actually, I wonder where it's going to go. Right here. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. That's not confusing. Okay. We're working on Will of the Watch. Working on level 8. This is the boss level, and I am just walking through some feedback from my testers and just fixing things. So I just got the second one done. I'm on the third one. There's only 4 for this level. 146. Yeah. Okay. Tag 4. Okay, I'll do that. Tag 4. Okay, that's tag 4. Okay. She's kind of chilling out there. She's one. Give me a puppy. There you go. Here is a puppy. Her name is Sophie. What are you doing? Oh, the other one's jealous now. Oh no. Here, I'll bring you up here. This is Bella. Begging for the treats. Level title slip. That's funny because this level has a title. Let me run this level. What's the name? It's kind of small. Okay, G1 Megatron. Level design advice. Okay, well I'm on the Abyss of Despair, which is the level, the boss level. Level design advice. So when you have a game like this, a boss level, it's cool if you can exploit some of the AI in the game and let the player figure it out to help them with a boss battle. So this battle has 3 bosses. It's got the Spider Mastermind, and it's got 2 Cyber Demons, and they're all shooting at you, and you're right in the middle, and you're running around and going crazy. And the thing that helps is that all of them are going up and down, so they can't always hit you at the same time. When I released Doom, I was 26. So what I did here, this is a cool thing when you're making levels. If the player is smart and they can get the Spider Mastermind and the Cyber Demon to hit each other by moving out to the edge of this thing here, there will be some damage most likely going between those two. And if you can get them to hate each other, then you can focus on the top Cyber Demon. And that's just me, just designing these things in a way that makes it exploitable. But I made it hard to exploit because it used to be easier to exploit, and it was just kind of obvious. Like, well, obviously I'm just going to run over here and just like let them do their thing. So I wanted to make it so it was difficult to get them to fight each other, but it's still possible. So yeah, that is one piece of design advice: is plan your engagements so the player can feel smart when they are trying to just survive and get through the level. In the infighting of Doom is a really great way to let that happen. Hey, Screwdriver. Congrats on a tier 1 sub, a star Screwdriver. We're a family safe stream. So let's see. I always use that aggro strategy on Doom 2 levels. Yeah, that was called Gotcha. Level 20. I set that up on purpose. You had to press a button right next to the Cyber Demon, and the only way for you to be able to get next to the Cyber Demon is to get the Spider and the Cyber to hate each other. And the way to do that is to go left and get behind the Spider Demon, so the Cyber Demon slams him with rockets, and then the Spider Demon turns around, and now you can run over and go up right next to the Cyber Demon while you're terrified. Let's see. I'm trying to remember, was the reason I got into game development when I was a young teen. This is like a concert. It is. This is like a game dev concert with music and everything. Let's see. Okay, so I need to do the next thing. Oh yeah, so 146, sector 146. So what I need to do really, what I'm doing is kind of like, wow, how in the hell do I do this? Which is, you go into this area and you just start fighting, and you're like, I don't have enough ammo, and you go back to the teleporter, and then you see that there's ammo. 151 Satoshi, gracias amigo, gracias por jugar mis juegos. I think I'm gonna open tag 4 right here. Do I have other tag 4s? Where's the other? Yeah, that's a tag 4, so I'm gonna have to make a new tag. That's okay. I'm just gonna call this a different tag number. 25. There we go. And that will be lower to, it's a 36. Is that what that is? Yeah, 36. Okay, so these are going to both be action 36 with the 25 tag. Alright, that should take care of it. Then when you get everything, you're going to be happy. Okay, let's see. Bernie Sanders, congrats on the tier 1 sub gift that you got. That's great. Oh, there's no monsters in here, but that's cool. I can just give myself everything, flip some switches. Alright. And then get out of here and see that things have opened up a bit. Now I go on here and you see that thing lower, and whoa, let's go get some stuff. Okay, go through here, everything happens. You can go back through here if you need to scoop up some more, and then get back into the fray. Alright, that's fixed. Oh, right. There's a secret with a rad suit. Let's see. Yeah, Thor soundtrack is so good. It really is. It's really great. You're gonna love it. For Sigil 2, are you going to test with PR Boom and or other ports to test with infinite tall monsters? We have you been streaming long? Yeah, not too long, just a few months. So what I'm doing with source ports, we're basically changing Tesco Horse Meat 4, how are you doing? So with the source ports, because the authors of basically all the source ports changed the source ports to make Sigil compatible with them, I'm not going to worry about making a Sigil compat WAD this time, because all of the authors basically said that they're going to modify it for Sigil too. So I'm just doing a limit removing, and I might need to use a different node builder for the Switch version. Other than that, should be fine, no problem. People can play GZ Doom, and then they can when they want to do Chocolate Doom, I think it'll run in Chocolate Doom, but not as well. They're going to basically modify that. So anyway, what I'm doing is I'm editing level 8, which is the boss level. I only have one more edit left to do, and then I'm going to move on to level 9, and I have 5 pieces of info to do with 9, and then I'm going to start building a deathmatch map on level 2. Hey Rick, greetings from Mexico. Alright. Someday I have something for Quake. Yeah, an episode for Quake after the Doom 2 episode. Chex Quest Remaster. They already did one. You should search Armed and Overclock. There is a Chex Quest Remaster already done. And yes, I'm loving life in Ireland. It's the best place ever. Let's see. The story in Sigil 2. The story in Sigil 2, well, the end teleporter of Sigil, where you thought that you're going to Doom 2, that was an invulnerable pentagram that you entered, which is a funny Baphomet glitch. It's a trap, and it sent you to an even worse place, which means Sigil 2 is even harder. Yes, you'll be able to load Sigil 2, 1, and 2 at the same time. I believe so. I'm going to test for that. No, I didn't make it up on the spot. That's on the back of the box there, BJH13. That is printed on the back of the printed box. Yes, we're still in Galway. We love Galway. It's a worse part of hell, Buster. Okay, what is the last thing? Oh, inescapable. There's inescapable lava, and I have a rad suit. And the rad suit is in a secret, and like, why is it even there when you can't even get out of lava? That's true. And I don't think I put anything down in the lava. It's just lava of death. It's the final level. So, yeah, I'll get rid of. I'm gonna change that. You already have a red suit. There's gonna be a soul sphere later. There's a berserk right there. Sounds like a blue armor to me. Let me see if there's a blue armor at the end. No. Okay. Okay. Valid. Okay. That's it for this level. Alright, let me I gotta make sure I save a final version of this. Okay. Alright, that's at level 9 now. Alright, here's level 9, and the lava near the end is an escapable death pit, but a player at the edge of sector 189. But a player at the edge of sector 189, let's see. Oh, that's the lava near the end, this here. Okay, that's 189. But a player at the edge of sector 189 can be effectively stuck. How is that? I could just make it so you can get out of it. I'll put some stairs in there. Let's see. That is 32, and that's negative 72. That's a lot. I wonder if I'm loading the... Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll make a like a lift right here. All right, here's the lift. This is 32. What is that texture there? Floor is 03, okay. Okay. Let's see. So, Brenda redeemed a dose of level design advice. So, let's say when you're testing a level like I was doing yesterday, it's great to have people test your level and make lists of all the things that either they found are bugged or they believe would be better if you did something different. So it's really great to get people's opinions on stuff. And I had a lot of things that they had mentioned yesterday that were opinions on how it would change it, and I had explained why I wasn't going to change it, mostly because of difficulty and how this is ramped up a little bit more than Sigil 1. But there was also a lot of valid bugs and stuff like that they found. So it's really super valuable, and it's really helpful if you get into like say a Slack channel and you do a huddle. So all of you are on screen and you can type chat or talk, and you can share the screen even to, like, if they're trying to explain something and you're like, what do you mean? And I'm scrolling around or whatever. It's pretty cool. So yeah, that is my advice is to definitely take people's gather opinions and get people to test your levels, no matter how good you think you are. There's always something that can be improved. Let's see. Lift. This is a walk. Okay. Walk to 30. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's my advice. My advice is test your levels, get a group of people that can test your levels, and and you know, talk to them about if you don't know why they made a, you know, why they said a certain thing, just ask them what they're thinking about it. Why can I not? What is going on? Let me just do it over here. Wow, that it knew I couldn't actually launch onto that because it was too small right there. It wouldn't let me do it. So, well, that's cool. Get up here. All right, now that. Okay, there's a way out. And just. Yeah, you have to go pretty close. Let me move it away. Like that, basically. My test team, there's like 5 people on it. And they're experts at Doom. Like, they know all the source ports. They have programmed in the source ports. They've edited the source ports. They've done mountains of work on several of them. They're really great. I've not seen Tool live. I've not. No, Zero Master and Decino are not on the test team, but one of the people on my test team has talked to Zero Master. Yeah, you don't need to pay them. I didn't have to pay these guys. These guys are doing it, they're volunteering. What they get is they get credit and they get free boxes of the game. And yeah, they're really, really cool. They're pretty critical. Wow. BGH13 is a total winner. Gifted 5 subs to some awesome community members. That is so cool. Daddy is Gamer and APL Fritter, Lemon King, Nerva GT, and Marvelous 67. Very cool. It's funny. There's Flambeau. He's one of my testers. He wants a pair of Sigil Beast boxers, not just the Beast box. He wanted boxers. He wants us to make them. So how many 3.5-inch floppies will Sigil 2 take up? 1. It's the critical, it's the levels. It's just the 9 levels on that, you know, plus the textures and stuff like that. But yeah. And it's a 1.2 megabyte 5.25 as well. So both, you know, so Sigil levels fit on one of them. All right, getting more channel points. Let me do something off my shelf. Here's something really quick. I'm gonna take this. This is a Raven that I have on the bookshelf. It represents a game that I made about 13 years ago. Does anyone know what the game is? Alright. Heretic is a good guess. Yeah, but it's not. That's Raven Software. I made a game with a Raven in it. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't guess it. Let's see. This song is called Unbroken by Hawk Silver. Yeah, it's not anything from Raven Software. Yeah, it was 2010. It came out in 2010. Yeah. Anyway, it's a Raven for a game that I made. Oh, there wasn't a question. I was just basically pulling something off my shelf, and my question was, here's a Raven that I have on my shelf. It's, yeah, there you go, Ravenwood Fair, Pants Life. You got it. And it was a game I made called Ravenwood Fair that got up to 25 million players every month. It was a huge game. Figured I'd do that since we hit the sub goal. Woo! Yeah, no one would guess it. All right. Let's see how this. Okay. Right there. I thought I moved it back. Oh. There we go. 25 million players every month. It is insane. It's double World of Warcraft's sub count back in the day. One of those things people don't really know about the games I made. Let's see. Okay, I have a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway right now. Ravenwood Fair is not influenced by Doom levels. Okay, we're gonna do a giveaway. So get ready to try and come up with an answer to this awesome trivia question. We're gonna give away a free copy of Masters of Doom, either English or Spanish, whichever version you want, if you can answer this question. Okay, ready? Here it comes. What is the best concert that I have ever been to in my entire life? I'll bet you guys can't answer it. The best concert. A lot of really great answers. Funny, Guar were huge fans of Doom. Really huge. They used to mail us all the time. Nice try. Very cool attempts there. Uh-oh, Brenda's giving away secrets. Alright, so the first B6M9 thing. 30-second sector. Alright, Doomer77, got it! That was great! You get to do some Google magic there. That's really cool. Alright, you know the drill. You gotta message Brenda. Pants Life. Very cool, but Doomer77 got it. You might not know it, but Mariachi Vargas is the official band of the country of Mexico. And I think that's the only country that has an official band. Yeah, Pants Life just barely missed it. Yeah, I think it might have been in the book there, Stereo Bucket. Stamba64, thanks for subscribing. 2 months, very cool. You're on a 2-month streak. It's awesome. Big Dog Gaming, following. Trilbo and Atreus followed, and Kaziafer. Yep. That's cool, Pants Life. You're listening to Doom Guy and Audible. Very cool. Thanks. I spent about 50 hours doing the narration for a 17-hour book. So, are you making Doom 3 or something? No, I'm not. I'm making Sigil 2, which is episode 6 of the original Doom, Elite Stomper. Yeah, only 50 hours because I actually I messed up a lot at the beginning, but I got really good later. Okay, let me get back to level 9 here. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Okay, another 30-second sector. Can't be over from the outside. Yes, it's perfect. Yes. By the way, one of the pieces of information that one of my testers gave me is that I have these 30-second triggers in every level, which means that when you start every level of Sigil 2, in 30 seconds, a door is going to permanently close you off from some cool power-ups. So you have to find that place within 30 seconds and get there as fast as you can. If you don't get it, then you don't get the cool stuff. Alright, Javier Mora. Is Sigil 2 going to be on the Doom launcher? Yeah, it's going to be launched by id Software on December 10th. It'll be in the Doom launcher on consoles and Switch. Okay, picking up the Berserk as a trigger to open the yellow key. Yeah. Okay, thing 42 for the yellow key. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That is outside right here. Let me see. Maybe I'll put that back a little more, and then I will put a different. The player could probably use some armor out here. Let me see. Most likely they'll want ammo. Safe ammo, maybe. Charge pack. How about a charge pack on the easier modes and rockets on the hard mode? There we go. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, yeah, I can't pick up the other one. It's too far back. Oh well. I'll get rid of it. Okay, rockets. Thank you. And there is the yellow. Okay. Oh no. Let's see. All right. Okay. It would be good to have a more obvious way to get back in the map from the exit area than crossing line 1720, which isn't marked in any way. Oh, I think that's the very exit. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Oh. Back in the map from the exit area. So that is a lift. Yeah, that's a lift. And then that is a door open, wait, close. So what I'll do is, what is it? 9024? I'll just do that here. All right. There we go. Let's see. I'll just go here. Flip that switch. Get over here. This opens up. Got some stuff. That's lowered, so I can go this way. Across all this stuff. That flips a switch to lower this to the exit. It lowers that, and then when you do that, that door's open. Perfect. Okay, that's good. And then the soul sphere should maybe be walkable one line. The soul sphere teleport 546. Let's see. Yeah, soul sphere line 546. Let's go there. Okay, oh yeah, that one. Soul sphere teleport should be W1. It makes sense. Might as well. W1 teleport. That one. Okay. Cool. Well, that's all the feedback on this level. Boom. Alright, so map 8 is now done. Alright. How is this not? Oh. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Now, going back to level 2 and adding the Deathmatch level. There's 2. Let's see. What do I think Han Solo, what do I think of 1993 Romero would say or think about what Doom has become today? Probably wouldn't believe it. pretty great. Yes, I'm Latapada. I am left-handed. Yep. Alright. Why does the Berserk power-up last 122,000 seconds? I didn't know that there was a limit on it. I thought it was just on forever from that point on. I didn't know there was a timer on it. Kami Lasorda. You're welcome for the 1993 Mind Blast. It was really great. Yeah, the red glow goes away, Lemony. It goes away, and you have the thing for the rest of the whole level. Okay, so let me see. I'm making the Deathmatch level here. Look at that. Seems like a bug. Yeah, that's a bug. Something happened here that's not good. Let me see. Okay, that's right over here. That's kind of weird. Yeah, look at that. Ceiling of 768. Should be 128. Yeah, I don't know how it got there. 128? And is this the same? Did it come down? No, 768 too. Let's check it out. There we go. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's see if there's any other wackiness going on. Alright, so this level has a lot of wood 5, a lot of the mid grading, wood 5 mid grading and outdoor stuff. On the inside, it's still wood 5 metal and the grading. So, deathmatch wise, I'm gonna make the deathmatch part be those same materials. Tamale and Doom LAN party. That would be fun. You should totally do that. I'm gonna be on Twitch though, talking. But maybe we will have tamales here, because I think I'm making them tomorrow. The buff would not last longer on a slow PC because we use calculated ticks off the timer on the PC, which are absolute values. How much better does UDB feel for you compared to Doomed? That you and your team made the original. Okay, I made it. No one else on the team made Doomed, other than Carmack for defining the initial piece of it and the data structure. He got that done, and then I basically made the rest of the tool. There were only 5 of us working on Doom, by the way, until the very, very end, where we added another person. But Ultimate Doom Builder feels a million times easier and better. It's really nice. Brutal Doom Ultra Violence with Quest 3. Wow, that is intense. Boss level of Sigil. It's a good level. I had to fix a little piece of it there because of good old Zero Master. Do I do sports? Nope. Someone ported Doom Ed to Mac. By the way, Darth Vader? I used to do a lot of sports. I used to be in soccer for years. Someone ported Doom Ed to Mac OS if anyone wants to try it. Cool. I'm gonna be on a Doom Ed podcast pretty soon. I've already done the interview part of it where I talk about a lot of Doom Ed stuff, and soon I'll be recording myself actually using Doom Ed on the next step. Yeah. Do I do programming? I currently am not doing that much programming. I'm just learning Swift. My favorite language right now is Lua. Really love it. You are the originator of esports, yeah. Deathmatch. Not Deathwatch, it's Deathmatch. And Quake is, yeah. We were doing Doom tournaments. I was in some Doom tournaments, and then Quake is what really turbocharged esports. Yeah, if somebody wants to take the sigil maps and make them UDMF and add color lighting and all that stuff, that'd be really cool. Alright. Let's see. Brenda wants to know if you guys think it would be okay if we did subscriber-only chat for the Carmack event, so the chat is not bombed by the thousands of people who will be dumping into the channel. What do you guys think? You think it might be smart to do that? Is there anything that I regret not adding to Doom, either as a whole dev or as an individual? Actually, there is something I regret. I regret not using bit flags for the line def actions. I really should have had bit flags for walking, for W1 WR, S1 SR, and G1 GR. I wish I had used bit flags. That would have been super smart. Then any action could be triggered in any way. I would have had less line deaths. Yeah, being strategic with subscriber only. Yeah, it makes sense. Yes, so John Carmack and I are going to be talking on this Twitch stream on December 10th, moderated by David L. Craddock, the foremost FPS expert. And he's got a lot of cool questions to ask us, and it's going to be really fun. Yeah, Doom Eternal would have been so insane. Actually, we would have, even just seeing Brutal Doom would have been crazy town back then. Just seeing Brutal Doom. It was so extreme. And then Doom 2016 would have just, a peek into the future would have been really amazing. Oh yeah, I'm glad that the talk wasn't yesterday. It's on December 10th, which is a Sunday. So everybody should hopefully be home. Yeah, alternate dimension Doom 3. Yeah. It's almost like a Doom remaster. Okay, so I'm gonna make a deathmatch level using the basic components of the basic materials of this level, and I'm gonna do it over here. And I feel like I'm gonna make it completely interior. Mighty Doom. That's cool. Yeah, I heard it had a really good interface. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Yeah, this is a great song. Let's see. This one's called "On the Verge" by Hawk Silver. It would be good in level, for sure. I noticed there's some Mexican community members, and I didn't know if you knew that I'm Mexican. Family's Mexican. Grew up near Mexico. I grew up in Tucson, Arizona, which is kind of Mexico part two. My favorite Mexican food is chili Colorado. My wedding song was Malagueña Salarosa. On our honeymoon, we went down into Mexico. And amazing that Runamucker has gifted a bunch of subs. 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Runamucker. Very cool. Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of happy people getting that sub. That means you can listen and chat, or you can chat in the Doom chat. That's right, because today's the 11th. That means that on December 10th, you're within the window of subbing to be able to chat. Is any of the infernal lore in Doom inspired by Mexican culture? I don't think it was. Oh wait, actually, it might be. Because Hugo Martin is the game designer. I bet he puts them in there, in the new Dooms. Oh yeah, sharing the comfort food, man. Chili Colorado and tamales, love them. My level design is inspired by my indigenous culture, however, and the book Doom Guy kind of talks about it as well. Addicted to Mexican food, yes. Tonight, I made rice, Mexican rice, and chips, and we had salsa verde and some ranchera salsa. But yeah, the level design process is also affected by my indigenous culture, where the level is like the character of the game is the level. It's the most important level, the most important character in the game. So you have to make sure that it's awesome and work on developing that. This is a great song. It's called Rogue. Somebody saw the Tumblr. It's on our shop. Someone got it from our store just now. Chilaquiles is good. I like it, but I actually like making my own like nacho-ish stuff better, with all kinds of salsas all over it. Put it in the oven. Oh, Sanavir mission. Sopapillas at Sanavir, very cool. Frag Buffer subscribed. Very cool. Thanks, Frag Buffer. Disney Christmas party starts soon. Have fun at the party. Thanks for being here, Han Solo. Frag Buffer. Frag Buffer is my CTO, in case you wouldn't know anyway. Yeah, our ofrenda is still out until then. Whoa, MDR. You're also a Romero. Send me an email to john@romero.com. Tell me you're a Romero. So if anyone here's a programmer, Frag Buffer is a phenomenal programmer. If you had to ask any any questions. What do I think of Chris Roberts? He's a friend of mine, so I like Chris. Wow. BJH13, more gifts, 5 more subs, that's awesome. And Dark Blue Monkey, subbed. Very cool. Very cool, thanks. Yeah, gifting more subs. More people for the December 10th chats. Okay, let me see. I'm going to start doing this. First, I got to think about how I'm going to construct it. Let me see. Okay, let's see. I'm on the level 5 hype train. Kind of close to breaking the record. That's pretty cool. So, if we do beat the record, then I'm going to show the original Doom Bible. If anyone wants to see that, we have it here. The original Doom Bible, meaning the information before the Doom Bible was created. It's pretty cool. Level 5 hype train. Alright. Whoa, look at that! I just saw it jump. It was in the 30s and it was 46. That's pretty cool. If what happens, he'll show it. If the hype train, we hit the next level. We're on a level 5 hype train. Everyone wants to see the Doom Bible. Well, the pre-Bible, so Doom Notes. And Olga gave 200 bits, so thank you. That's really cool. Alright, Metroid Hatchling subscribed. Very cool. Melancholy Geek subscribed. That's good. Or gifted a tier sub to EOD Text. Very cool. Wow, 3MG1 and engine basically subbed with Prime. Oh boy, Stereo Bucket just gifted 10 subs. Whoa. Wow. That's pretty great. Man, that's a lot. That's huge. Hype train. Alright, level 5 is complete. Now we're level 6, and now we're going to be level Doom Bible notes. Let me see if I can get this screen bigger. sorry. Is everybody... Alright, I got it here. Thanks everybody for shattering the record. And it continues to go up. What? Level 7. This level 7 is next. So can everybody see the... Yeah, everyone can see the screens full screen? Yeah. Alright. Got to see... Now, the information that was used to put together the Doom Bible is a bunch of notes. And there's stuff that is in the notes that was not in the Doom Bible as well. So that would be some of the drawings of what the levels could possibly look like. And that's what this is here. If you can see, these are some drawings of what we were hoping the detail on the walls would look like for Doom. You know, we in Wolfenstein had really boring ceilings and floors. It was just, you know, one color basically. And we wanted to have something that was more interesting. So these are some drawings of what we hope it could look like, and it's funny because it still looks like, you know, a single height. You know, it's like a single height room, and you know, there's detail on the walls and on the ceiling and floors, which is cool. But there was no, you don't see stairs, and you don't see all the stuff that we actually have in Doom. You know, when we released it, but you can see that, yeah, these are very well preserved because they're in a folder that does not get taken out really. We have memos that is like ideas for the Doom episode 1 plot. Let me see. There's some pieces of the printed Doom Bible in here, just so, like the Doom characters, we actually had named characters with backgrounds and different like stats, like what their age and weight and height is. So we had characters. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different character designs. We had like the setting, Doom's setting, the future, time, future, in parentheses, it would be nice to set the year, never set. The year was never set. What kind of astro technology we had, the police state, all that kind of stuff. Trying to find another drawing here. Whoa, level 7. Wow. Level 7 hype train. Wow, okay. Well, you want to see some more of this. Let me see. Here is a little more of a complex drawing of a secondary hangar. Just to show a little bit more detail of a bigger room. It still has the same floor and ceiling heights, you know. It's not as... We had never seen a game that had anything other than this, so this is what we were doing, drawing this stuff. And let's see, we were just thinking, hey, what if we did have walls that had angles? You know, like, what could you make an octagonal room? Maybe that would be really cool. So there's like a little control room for that. And then I'll just do one more picture here. There's the Titanga base, the Dark Side base, just a world map kind of idea of like all the different levels. Let me see, go this way. There we go. Titanga Dark Side base. All right. And And to wrap up the hype train, here is a picture of me and Adrian and Kevin while we're working on Doom 2. We had Doom shirts. I was wearing a Wolfenstein shirt, by the way. But yeah, we're just joking around as usual. But yeah, those are original Doom papers. And there's more, so we can probably pull those out during the stream, when we're doing the stream. All right. Let me just put this back. All right. Okay, let's see. Have I scanned them? Yeah. Yeah. How did the variable height or angles come to fruition? That was actually part of the original design of the engine, was having a floor height and a ceiling height, and that you could change those in sectors. So it was part of the engine's design from the beginning. Thanks everybody for that amazing hype train. That was just crazy. We're on level 7, going for 8. Wow. Wow, we're on level 8. Sorry, going for 9. We're breaking all the records. Digitize more of the VHS tapes from id Software. So we only had that one VHS tape, and that wasn't even mine. That was Scott Miller's wedding. That the guy who owned Software Creations, Dan Linton, that was his videotape, and he sent it to me. Yeah. The only other tape that I have really is like a Quake design session from 1995. And yeah, I'm gonna digitize that. Yeah, the notes are in perfect condition. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know. I have to do the stereo bucket. I got to do the tape. I will do it. Look at that. Hi, all-time record shattered. You've reached new levels of support. Wow, look at that. Heading to 9. I think we hit 9. Oh, 53%, level 8. Okay, that's the highest. We're on the way to 9. 53%. Still going. Thanks for the amazing hype train. I gotta get scans of... Yeah. 2 new subs as well. Just wanted to say Rapong has resubscribed. Thank you very much. After the stereo bucket gifts. And Engine is subscribed, and Metroid Hatchling is subscribed. That's awesome. And Melancholy Geek has gifted a sub. So this is great. Everybody wanting to hit the next level of hype train. That's really great. It's great that I kept it all. I have so much stuff, it's crazy. Like, I have a lot of stuff. Deckard 1988, thank you. Yeah, I have so much stuff. Even from when I was a teenager, I have tons of stuff that I saved. And let me try to do something with this level. I'm gonna get just an initial... Let's get a room started here. Great. Alright, go on there. Yeah, that. And the walls are going to be with 5 right there. Sorry. I'm doing all this level stuff and it's like, oh, it's just my face. Great. Here we go. All right, here's the actual. There we go. Starting the deathmatch. So what I'm going to do is put a deathmatch player start in here. There it is, deathmatch start, multiplayer only. And then I have to change the parameters for testing. And I need to add host 1, deathmatch, no monsters, and skill 4. And then when I run it, I run this whole level, and it just puts me in the room because it's a multiplayer deathmatch. All right. Now, if I was in co-op, if I didn't have that deathmatch flag, like if I go up there and I go, let me get rid of the dash deathmatch flag right here. All right. So if I'm not in deathmatch and I run it, I'm in co-op, and I'm starting with other people in this room. But if I start in deathmatch, I'm in a totally different place. And that's because we have these different deathmatch. Because we have these different entities that we spawn at. Alright, so I'm gonna make an area, I'm gonna make a hallway right here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be it's funny because I'm like while I'm doing this, it's just popping into my head. Oh yeah, I remember what some of those levels in Sigil 1 and Deathmatch are like. Don't want to copy them. See, so I'll probably take the idea of that first level room, and I don't want to. I really don't want to be very symmetrical here. Let me just get some of this stuff designed here. All right. This. Go down the hall there. That. Except it's a bigger hall. 3? Yeah. Let's see, am I doing this? Just one step there, we got 2 steps. Oh, that's just because it's going down the hall. Alright. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, and then I'm gonna create a... Yeah. I'm working on the level It's a deathmatch level on level 2, so it's the deathmatch part of level 2. That's what I'm working on right now, so I'm just putting the outline of it in there right now. Yeah, this is going to be... Let me just do this. Pull this out here. And do this. All right. Okay. Bam. All right, now I'm gonna make a I do want the corners to actually look good. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Actually, this corner, I think it stays. All right. Oh yeah, let's put that there. I don't want to do a whole line. There we go. All right, let's see this here. All right, Kazu, thanks for getting the posters. That's really great. All right, let's see. I'll just connect these together. Oops, nice work. All right. Bam, bam. Okay. Let me just run this thing. All right. All right, let's see. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up this central area here. So I'm gonna make a sector out there, and it's gonna be ground. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm missing the backs of all these, so let me set that up. Lower back. Yeah, it's still wood 5, my friend. Alright. So you can see that things did not go well. That's what you can see. Okay. The sky out here. There will be a sky out here. And it'll be higher, which means I have to actually put upper. Yep. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Okay, so now you can see if I just drop down, boom. It's too high, so I'm gonna change the height of this sector to be 128. So let's make it 0. And let's make this sector here not that tall. Negative 64, let's say. Right. Okay, so this here is 0. This here is negative 64. We have backs. What is going on? Oh, yeah, because it's the same, it looks weird. So let me just change that. I'll just do the bottom. Okay, there we go. Okay, you can see it better. That's fine up there. Now, I'm not gonna make it completely see-through, so let me put a layer here. Yeah, I didn't really need to put the back on all of that because I think I'm just gonna do a layer right over this one, like this, 16. Okay, like this. This is like when you're building a house. This is where the 2x4s go in the United States. I'll fix that. All right. Okay, this will be the actual metal on the bottom and the wood 5 on top. And this actually should be the back. This should be one-sided, impassable, and oh, yeah, and actually it should. Yeah, let me just. Okay, Acnaveg, talk trivia about game dev. Okay, so let me just tell you a quick story about a bug that we had in Quake it's been told in various places before. It was interesting. In Quake, one day Michael Abrash was basically debugging for a little while and he was getting kind of frustrated, so he kind of brought Carmack and John Cash and basically over to his computer, and I came over there too, and what he was doing was showing how during one frame, while he's looking around and kind of moving, just during one single frame out of the 60 FPS, was the screen looked totally different, and found out that what was happening in his code was well, he had to do a bunch of debugging, and he found the he found a bug, and what he found out was that when he was doing the interleaving of the floating point instructions with the Intel assembly, that this one specific calculation would return a 0, and that would be the visual that you saw was from origin point 000, and that would only be during that one frame, and we had no idea why it did that. And looking at the code, it would basically just be impossible to come up with a calculation that would yield a 0 there. So he talked to a friend at Intel who came over to look at it, and he looked at the code and he agreed, yep, that's not possible. Coming up with a 0 there for where the camera position should be, and asked him, what is this machine? And we said, well, it's a Pentium. And he's like, is it an overclocked 100 megahertz Pentium? And we're like, yep. And like, oh, there's a bug in the fdiv command. If there's specific values sent to it, it will give you a 0. So yeah, so it was like, well, it's a hardware bug, we're not going to fix it. And that's basically what we just kept on going, and we're like, well, that's just this machine, because it didn't happen on anyone else's, so it was kind of funny. What's this history? Tell me Sigil 3. Sigil 3. We don't know if there's going to be a Sigil 3, because I'm going to be pretty busy with other stuff. Let me... Yeah. I'm gonna, on the front sides, upper, I'm gonna have to do that wood 5. Yeah, I got rid of the sector in there, and I'm thinking I do need to get rid of that sector, so I'm gonna make wood 5 be the normal texture and kill the other textures. Okay. So we're back to the same like hallway thing. We're in the hallways. There's nothing out there. Now I gotta fix that. What I'm gonna do is make sections like this. I'll just make, let me see, I'll start over here since this is where the character's at. I'll do it right here. Okay, that's gonna be, well, maybe I shouldn't have done that one. Let me just, I need to seal it up. There's that. And it's gonna go to probably right there. Okay. And then we're gonna go here to there. And then we're gonna go from here to there. Bam. Alright, so now what we have for these guys is front, upper that, and lower metal. Okay, not gonna worry about backsides because I don't think that's gonna matter. Let me see, this sector, this is -64, so this is gonna be 0 right here, and it's gonna go to 128, and it's not gonna have a ceiling, it's gonna have that. This floor is gonna be that. Okay, let's see. This is what it looks like. Okay. Also, this, there we go. These guys are going to become support 3s. Alright. They'll have to be offset because they will not look good by default. Me. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. Okay. All right. Manual alignment. All right. And that right there also, that also needs to be support 3, as well as that. All right. Let me see, then Then we're gonna have one of these in here. Mid texture, that's right, or mid grade. There it is. Front and back, and it is impassable. And when you see it here, there it is. So nice and easy. Mid-grade texture, impassable. I might make the floor and the ceiling just up and down by just a little bit. Huh. You know, how about this? I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make the floor that texture. Should be good enough there. It looks nice. And then up here, okay. And then that one has the wrong height because I did not set the sector correctly. It's supposed to be 0, 128. Okay. Now you can see. It's good. Except for that, wow. Looks like it's a sky up there. Alright. See if that's inside. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the metal, which is the same thing there. Okay. Right, and this part here, I'm gonna bring that down as well, because that is a door. Oops. Yeah, like this. It's not gonna have a sky though. Yeah, and the floor has to be the wood one. Alright. Okay, you can see that that is not matching there, and that's because we need to align those up. Okay. Let's align everything. Boom. Okay. Alright. There we go. Now I'm going to build some stairs here. Starting here. Maybe just down at 64. I'll make them. Yeah, I'll do this at the same height as this. And then we'll go down here. And then we'll go down another step. And maybe one more here, and that's it. Whatever the height is there, then I'm just going to make the floor that height. Wow. Okay, there we go. These are just going to be metal. And the top is going to be different texture. Let's see. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see what it looks like here. It's not enough. Let's see. See how weird that looks. Let me get the heights. This has to be 0. Boom. All right, and then go down 16. Another 16. Is that it? Is that correct? Yes. Okay, that's supposed to be there. Yeah, let me just continue that. This looks better. Big Angry Rab, thanks for the 500-point cheer. Very cool. Is this the new Doom 2 WOD or still part of Sigil 2? This is Sigil 2. I'm finishing I'm doing the deathmatch levels for it. I've already done level 1's deathmatch level, and now I'm doing level 2's deathmatch. So I'm gonna repeat this. Maybe just on the other side. So it's, you know, and maybe what I'll do is I'll just open this up a bit here on the sides. How many? Like 2? Like this. Just do that. The floor is cool. And I'm basically doing that. So the sector looks the same. Then I just got to do outside stuff. Looks nice, but it needs to match. Although that's cool. I like that. I'll leave that. Okay, let's just do that there. And then that. Okay. And then I can put the there we go. Then I can stick the mid grate in here. And this gives people a way to shoot out there. Okay. So you can go in and out here, you can shoot from here, out there. If we run this, then you can see, here we are. See, I can't go out this wall. Bam, can't go out that wall. I can go down the stairs. I'm glad that the floor here is at the right height. I didn't have to change that. Lots of shooting in and out of there. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna change the other side. Just because, like, total symmetry bugs me. Okay. Alright, so across the way, over here, I'm gonna get down to 64, I believe. Let me just do this. Right there. And right there, we're going down. Going down. Going down. 16, 32, 48. This will be 64. So we'll just have 4 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay. Was Doom the first game to fully embrace modding support? Well, it was the first let's say, modern game to support it. If you look back at the early 80s and the 70s, tons of games were modded. They basically passed around basic listings of their games and people modified them. In fact, the classic Colossal Cave Adventure was a mod when it the one that everybody knows about was written first by one guy and then modded by another guy to add all the cool game stuff to it, because the first guy did a really cool cave system. And then another university student took that and added all the puzzle stuff with all the little treasures that you're getting. And that's what Colossal Cave Adventure is. That's how it turned into that. So that was a mod. And then even in the early 80s, there was a thing called the Eamon Adventures, EAMON. And it was like an adventure game skeleton in BASIC that people could just take and add whatever adventures they want and just copy them and give them to their friends. So that was because it was the BASIC language. Oh yeah, little snitch. Let's see, the video called "A Visit to id Software" at minute 8:33. The cameraman walks into my office. 8:33. Okay, let me tell you what that is. Since I made that video. A visit to id Software. And let's go to 8:33.
Jay's office, Big J. Top
You guys can hear it. This is early Doom. Okay.
Sunday morning.
There's Dave.
Smile, say hi.
That's Sandy's kids. Okay, there's my office.
I'm
There's
walking
me.
down the halls, pretending.
Oh yeah.
This is John, hard at
That's
work.
called, I think, Congo Square from the album. God, what's it? It's after Once Bitten, Twice Shy, the album right after that. And so yeah, I think it's called Congo Square. It's a really good song. So anyway, that's what that was. There's your trivia. All right, let's see. Did I set that? I didn't set these. Wow. I only need to set some of these. All right. Yeah, I gotta kill one of these lions. All right. I think. Let me see. That and that are both going to go. Actually, why do I do this? All these need to go down. That was a bit of mapping inception. Yeah, I was watching a video of me making Doom levels while I'm making Doom levels. So not Adele thought it was all next. It is all next, but we had Next Step running on a bunch of different architectures, and one of those is an Intel architecture. We're just 53 followers from 18K followers. If people want to start following, let's break the record. Let me fix these floors. Bam, bam. Okay, go down a couple more. Go down to 48. And that is it. This one here, that's basically the same sector. So I just kill that. Okay, and then this is 64. There we go. All right, let's see what this looks like. Check it out. Now we're dipping down in the center because we're gonna go outside here. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna just leave it open too. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger just so I'm not so symmetrical that I will get sick of it. Sick from it. Support 3. Okay, and that's good. That's not a problem. There's not going to be a floor there. Although, why don't I just bring the outside inside? Let's do the floor from outside. And I got to do something here. There we go. And just that border. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that'll feel a little bit better. Now I got to do something on the other side, and I feel like doing something that's just not like anything else. Okay. Shooting out there. Okay. Really good fast moving. Let's see. Let's see. A second here. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't. Sorry, I'm just reading some messages here. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let me send you the latest version. Sorry. I got sidetracked. Let me go here. Alright. Hopefully that's it there. Okay. Hopefully, thanks. Sorry for... I wish there was a way to, like, ping me. Do I have an optimal number of players in mind as I'm making a DM map? Doom, yeah, I mean, usually 4 players, but this would work well in one-on-one. 4 players would be really good in this map. These are all kind of small maps. I don't make these giant, like really giant maps, especially when I don't know how many people are actually going to play it in Deathmatch. But I know that there's groups who play Z-Daemon with it. Let's see, got those indents there. Okay, I have some ideas. Let me see. Do I get a royalty for any id Software game? No, I don't. I don't get nothing after I left id Software. Oh, it's not Congo Square. If it's not Congo Square, just look at the Great White Album that Congo Square's on, and that song will be there near that song, I think. Oh yeah, David Brevik. Um, the Acid Rain. I hired David Brevik in my MMO company, and he made Marvel Heroes at my company, and he did a really great job. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, Hooked. That's. Wait a minute, is it? Hooked? Hooked was like an EP, I think. Let me see. How many songs are on it? Nope, that's right. You're right. Yeah. I think it might be the original Queen of Sheba, the song. Yeah. The original Queen of Sheba. Let me see. You know what? It's not Hooked, it's Psycho City. Sorry. I think the song is. It might be Old Rose Motel or Step on You or Psycho City. But I think it's one of those three songs. So Psycho City is the album. Alright. So when you hear it, you can tell me. Did I talk to Bobby Prince? I never really talked to Lee Jackson much back then, but I talked to Bobby. Used to talk to him all the time, and we've only traded emails, you know, a little bit recently, not too much. Bobby's cool. So all right. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see what this looks like. That's funny. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is this. Gonna have metal top and bottom. It's gonna going to teleport. Yep. And let's make it kind of bright and glowy. There we go. All right. I wonder though. I think I want it to be metal in here. Okay. So oh yeah, it's going to 24. 24 is going to be this. And that's going to be a teleport, destination, and facing down. So the player is going to be hitting the teleporter to come right here because they want to get something. That something is over here. Let's say there's a blue armor out here. And it makes a really nice target right here, little target practice area. Yeah, Doom had multi-monitor support. You could do 3 monitors, so you'd have like 1 monitor in front and show the sides on 2 other monitors, and I think that was it. I think it was in 1.1. Yeah. Yeah, this is Deathmatch map, everybody. In case you're wondering. Okay, so both sides are going to be these zones. Okay. All right. Can't go wrong with metal. Metal! Alright. Now I gotta do something over there. So it's not E6M2 like the top thing says. It is E6M2. So this is level E6M2, but it's the deathmatch part of E6M2. You see this over here? This is the single player part of E6M2. And when you run it in deathmatch, it uses different spawn points that I've placed over here in this area, which is just a deathmatch level. It's kind of a really cool solution back then. Bam. Okay. Okay, let's go. This here we're gonna go for. Obviously, it must be a berserk. And the way down is just to jump off. But I want to do something over here. It's interesting. So like, now I'm gonna run it. Okay, here I am. There's the blue armor, which I can't get. And there's the berserk. So I have to come up here. I love when it doesn't work. Alright. This is a teleport to 24. Oh. Okay. This is what happened. The tag changed because they were mirror. They were the same sector, basically. Okay. Okay, so over here is the teleporter to go here and get the blue. Jump off. Yep, blue armor now. Alright. And then I gotta do the same for that. But I gotta also think about what I'm doing here. Like, maybe I'll have a door there in the center. Like a door that you open, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, so the funny thing is in Doom 1 we could have made separate arenas. And just didn't. But in Sigil 1, that's where I did it for the first time. Yeah, I'm working on deathmatch maps for Sigil 2. Sigil 1 did have deathmatch levels, so if you play Sigil 1, it was actually kind of complex. If you play deathmatch in Sigil 1, you're in a totally different area like this, with whatever the number of players are connecting, and you can there are two switches in the level where when you flip a switch, it opens up a door, but there's another door behind it. And if the other player flips the switch, the second door opens and there's a teleporter behind it. And if you go through that teleporter, it teleports you back into the single player part of the level, but it's been walled in for deathmatch. But you have access to a good chunk of the single player area, and it's kind of like both players are signaling that they do want to open up that first part. If one person doesn't want to do it, then no one's doing it. Because both those doors have to open, and when both doors open, there's two sets of those doors, so both players have the opportunity to go through into the teleporters into the single player, and it's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do the other teleport right here. Okay, metal, and it's a teleport, and it's gonna go to 25, and this is gonna be that. Same thing, up, down, and this is going to be metal. Okay. Oh yeah, the light needs to be like 208, I think. Let me see. And glowing, is it? It's 224. Okay, 224 and glowing. Love it. There we go. And just to make it interesting, we'll darken that. Okay, let's see how this goes. It's a little darker. Got some outside. Going right here to go get the berserk. Go here to get this, so people can kind of just do a route because it's on opposite sides. And go bam, go over here and get that, then run over here and go and get the other one. And then that'll be predictable, and then somebody can throw a rocket in your mouth. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright, so that's what's happening there. I still have to mess around with these 4 corner rooms. And this center part here is bugging me. Alright, Fractal, take it easy. We'll see you next time. Have fun eating. Okay. Well, Max Payne 81, it's time to take something off the shelf. That's right. Taking something off the shelf. Let's see what that's gonna be. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to take this off my other shelf. Alright, so when I take things off the shelf, I'm going to make my camera bigger so you can see what it is. Castle Wolfenstein, the original 1981. It was sit there next to my Apple II computer. So you can see this definitely in perfect condition, a really early version on the back. This is how games were marketed back in 1981. That's when this came out. You can see the text on the back, title screen, image, Muse software. This is the game that we basically wanted to make a 3D version of. So this is from 1981. It says on the front bottom, copyright 1981 Muse software. Kind of see it a little bit. Alright, and this is really thick plastic, by the way. It's not a Ziploc. So you can see outside the plastic and the disc. It's just a simple label printed out on a label printer. Castle Wolfenstein. And Yes, it's the Apple II version. And then this is the inside of the manual, or the book that came with it. Castle Wolfenstein by Silas Warner the Legend. Published by Muse, which was his company. That's cool. Castle Wolfenstein. Cool. Do not update this disk with other versions of the disk operating system. If you do, it will destroy this program disk. Alright. That's what the game looked like, by the way. Top down. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. You can play it with a joystick, which I think it was meant to be played with a joystick, because if you didn't play it with a joystick, you had to use 2 sets of 9 keys to move and to shoot independently. It was insane. It was so hard. Or, instead of joystick, you could use paddles, which is more insane than a keyboard. Escaping from the castle. So when you succeed from escaping from the castle, then you get promoted. So you started as a private, and you go to corporal, sergeant, lieutenant, captain, colonel, general, and then something else. Right there. And then the last page is basically other stuff, like see the super load cassettes. They were selling games on cassettes back in the late 70s. Yeah. And this is just lots of software that they were making back then. More from Muse software. So, pretty cool. Did you ever make the secret rank? No, I didn't. It's funny because I never tried to make the secret rank. I just finished the game. I think I beat it a few times in a row. And what I did was I just mapped out the castle. What it did was it generated the interior of every castle room randomly, but the path through the castle was always the same. So it was not hard to figure out. So anyway, that is Castle Wolfenstein. 1981. Alright. Alright, now I will not forget to go to the actual live scene where I have my screen. Alright. You played this version before Wolf 3D, which blew my mind on a whole different level. Yeah. The perfect spot for me to jump off and head to bed. Alright, Melancholy Geek, good night. Alright. Let me get this up. Alright. Okay. So Brenda's gonna pause redemptions because she's gonna go to bed. But she's gonna redeem one of her own first. Green CRT. I need an amber one to complete the set. Alright, so she just redeemed now Nightmare. So it means not Deathmatch. Of course, we all know how this level goes in Nightmare. Let me kill all of this debug, or all the multiplayer shit. Okay. Oh wait, there's no monsters. Let's get in here with Nightmare. Alright, this is bad news, everybody. Alright. Ah, look at how fast they shoot. Look at this. Wow. Can't believe how well I'm doing now. Hell yeah. Wow. I can't believe this. That's pretty great. That dude's dead. And I'm gonna go around here. Oh my god, I'm on the very edge of the... you know what? I stopped the player from going around the little edge here by blocking it at the edge. Okay. Ah, damn. I lost a little bit there. Well, they were not prepared. Wow, where was this? Where did these guys come from? What? Oh, I know where they came from. I just saw what happened. They came back. Okay. Oh god, I forgot about that door. Now that is a rare sight, to have your screen filled with these giant pixels. That's pretty great. That's the inside of a cacodemon, friends. Woo! Wow. This is a perfect place to kill a cacodemon. Oh my god, that guy outside. Alright. I don't want that guy anywhere near everything else. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it was pixelated gore. Oh shit. Jesus, kill him. Wow, that hurt. Well, I deserved it. Let me get over here. Do that. I like how he was just shooting the dude next to him. Yes. Ouch. Wow, he ate a can. Oh. I just need this stuff in here. Unbelievable, I was so close. I almost got phase 1. Yeah. Get the cacodemon firing on him. Wow, I did not want that to happen. What? Oh my god. That guy sucks. Use this for all it's worth. I killed myself, I love it. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh my god. I need to hide here. Okay, this is how we do it. Oh my god, there's still these guys. Wow. I love it because it feels like I should have won. Second. It feels like I really should have been able to get that. Alright. Yes. This is the best strategy right here with this torch. Now I can just do this. Wow, what? I've taken too long? They hate each other, I love it. Wow, he came back. This is the best torch in the world. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm doing this. I have this, and I'm gonna get that. And those guys came back. Look at all those guys. Look at all the ammo that came back. Okay, open that up. This is pretty great. Of course, that's closed. Oh shit. Oh, eat the can. Jesus. That door's not open yet. I need to open it. Ah, shit. Yeah, eat that. Oh no, they came back. Alright. There's no way I'm getting through this in Nightmare. This level's so circular. I'd love to see somebody beat this thing in Nightmare. Anyway, that was your dose of Nightmare. Now I can put it back on. Basically, oh yeah, let me just put on Ultra Violence. And I gotta do all the deathmatch stuff, but hopefully like the rest of the level doesn't turn on. Okay, just a second. Let's see. Post 1. No monsters. That's right. There won't be monsters. Never mind. Okay, let me see. I gotta do something here. Oh, he's in Slade? Okay. Alright, let me see. I think I have Slade. Yeah. I have Slade running. Just a second here. Okay. Just a second. Okay. I'm just looking at some notes from the testers. Let me see. When we were originally making Doom, did we have to make the maps entirely through code? No, we used Doom Ed. I wrote an editor. Yeah. Zero master. Period. All right. Let's see. Think Nezerdal. So yeah, let me just do this thing here. It's in archive, maintenance, replace in maps, textures. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, all three of those different kinds of textures. Place. Oh. Yeah. In my map wad. Okay, I have to do this in map wads. Let me just do this. Save this map. Okay. Now let me... What's going on? Okay. Alright, let's see. I'm just doing some stuff with Slade real quick, which is a WAD editor. Okay, I'm gonna load up E6M1 and do this really nice function that will let me replace texture in maps. All right. 2 occurrences. That's correct. All right. Level 2, I currently have open, so let me just close it and open it up real quick. All right. Let me see if I open up other maps, if it does it all at the same time. That would be really cool. All right, so I have 2 maintenance, replace in maps. Okay. 1. So yeah, it only does 1 map at a time. That's cool. Probably if I do a script, I can make a script for it. Alright. Alright, maps 1, 2, and 3. Let me open some more up. 4. 5. And then 6. 7. And then 8. And then finally 9. Alright. Let's just do this. Alright, do it again. Alright. Alright. Bam, bam, bam. Sometimes there is monotonous work in maps. Get used to it. This is what I'm doing here is I'm just replacing the name of a texture in the maps with a different name, so Sigil 1 and Sigil 2 can be open at the same time. Can't use any of the same names. Okay, oops. Almost there, this is the last one. Alright. There we go. Okay, I'm sure that you're gonna need them all. Let's see. Load this wad. Okay, let's get this wad. And great. Let's see. Got to put this into this folder. We're just passing data files back and forth. Okay. All right, got that, and now I think great. Oh, I gotta do. Oh wait, no, those are okay. All right, map infos are all set. All right. All right. Bam. Now I can load map 2 up again. It's been modified. In fact, if I just go to the exit of map 2, which is right here, You can see the texture is correct, like it should be, but it's a different texture name. That's Sigil TX2. Alright. Totally works. Awesome. Awesome mapping team. Alright. Are you, John? Yo, John, are you down with Diablo 4? I've not played Diablo 4 yet. I'm too busy making things. Double barrel shotgun in larger areas, but still look Doom 2 and Doom differ less than all the Catacomb games differ from each other. Yeah. Let's see. Well, the funny thing about the Catacomb games is we made Catacomb 3D, and then a team at Softdisk made the other ones. Yeah, that texture is pretty cool. It's part of the box cover for Sigil, that texture. Really great palette map. It really worked out. H4724 if you want to read more about that map balance stuff. It's in Doom Guy, Life in First Person. I wrote all about the way I do map design. Yeah, Doom's gonna be 30. It's crazy. There's a 30-year-old game that I'm still making levels for, and lots of other people are. That's pretty nuts. Let's see if it's running Deathmatch. So will this one work with the original Doom engine for DOS? No, because it's got too many line segments. So you need a limit removing port, which is basically all versions of Doom at this point. Okay, go up here, go through here. Got 2 teleporters. I'm thinking about each of these corners having teleporters as well. This is a good area for people to blast each other apart. It's just I gotta fix this whole area right here, and each of these end rooms, I'm gonna do something in them. Let's see, over here. Yeah, I don't think there is another video game that has so much new content being cranked out 30 years after its release. Why was there a limit on line segments built into the engine? Yeah, we should not have had that limit because we did have 4 megabytes of memory. Yeah, 4 megabytes. 4 megabytes still with the line def count. I think we should have been able to do it. Doom's even Doom's box and everything said 4 megabytes is what the game needs. So 4 was supposed to be minimum. Definitely Dark Forces, one of my favorite games. Absolutely yes. As a remaster as well, it's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna do something in here, this area. I'm gonna do stuff in each of those rooms too. I'm feeling like there's gonna be a barricade in the middle, something for people to like go around, chase each other with. Yeah. Most games with dedicated modding communities just aren't that old yet, yeah. Okay. Boom. Wow, I guess I forgot to take off. Huh? Oh, it's the line segments I forgot. Okay. Turn off the backside. That's it. Okay. Let's see what that feels like, that room. Earliest Doom memory was a friend using no-clip cheat to show me the secret entrance in E1 M3. I'd already finished the first episode a dozen times, so finding a whole new level was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't be so big. Kind of kills the flow. Let's see. Alright, let's see how that feels. Notice not a single mod or engine or port has managed to successfully implement HD textures yet. I think nobody can beat the color palette and make them as good. As good as Adrian. Alright. I think I'm gonna light up these corner areas a little bit. Okay. Alright, let me do that. Well, it's off a little bit, but move that there. Okay. I'm gonna use the cool, that one. I like that. And why not make the light blink randomly? Okay, let's see. See the ceiling, it's fine. Alright. Let me see what else I need to do here. I feel like I need to do something else. And this is just detail stuff. Like that. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay. What am I doing here? Come on. Get the other one lit up. No, wait. Actually, let me do some support 3 on that and make them a little bit deeper. Yeah, it's 3. Okay. If we count the Unity Engine version, Daggerfall is still at 3 years ago. I'm not sure what else it was. There are other games that have been around a long time that keep on having new content, like Dungeons and Dragons. It's not a computer game though, but it has been around since '74, and it's been changing, and still new stuff comes out. Dark Forces remaster soon. Yeah, there's a cool retro gamer magazine that has that on the cover. All right, let's see. That's a 128. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Let's see. 64 high. I will be right back. I just gotta close the door. Alright. I have not heard of the Grezzo mod. Nope. Quake 1, 10,000 days. Wow. That's a lot. All right. Wow, I didn't know Elon Musk won money in a Quake tournament. Wow. Someone should have video of that. Yeah, next year is Doom 2. Doom 2 mod like this, pack of maps, and then Quake after that. All right. I'm just thinking about what I'm going to put in there. It's a 64 high. Not computers, I don't think. Let's see what that looks like. It's dark, I know. Yeah, not bad. That's funny. There's a stupid. Why is that there? Hello. All right. I'll do another flicker in here as well. Set number 1. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm grandpaing again. Gonna sign off the stream. All right. Thanks. Hope that you catch me soon. The mother of the Casali brothers was the original cartoonist for the Love Is cartoons. That's cool. That's funny. Yeah. I'll just do that on each of the things, on each of the sides. Okay. I'll do one over here too, so we can call that room the pink room or whatever, you know. There we go. There we go. Okay, bam, bam. There we go. Actually, I should just copy that right there. Now, all good. Let's look at it again. All right. So far, so good. This room is like the template for what the other rooms will look like. Like, this is the detail room. Let's see. So that's that. And let me do this. Okay. Now let's see what that does. Well, I love when I copy lines and it doesn't actually update the lines. Loving that. At least the rest of it is there. Cut. That and that are going to have a different texture. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. See what it looks like. Alright, that was definitely faster with the copy, sector copy. Okay, that hallway, this hallway a little bit bugs me a little bit. This one the most. That one's interesting. Yeah, that's a box art. Box art. Let me see if I can. Go here. I'm just gonna bring it up real quick. Isn't there a stupid program that... Okay. There it is. There it is. That's the box art. There you go. Okay, there you go. You can kind of see it better. Here's the box. That's the front of the box. Super metal. It's really nice. Pac-Man remake. There's so many Pac-Man remakes. Skulls within skulls. I think that there are about 100 skulls in this art. There are so many skulls and faces inside of faces. It's pretty cool. I counted them. I think there's 100 at least. T-shirt with this art. Well, guess what? You might be getting your wishes coming true. We're going to be making some stuff with this. Bam, bam. There's the boxes that you could see on our site. Is there high-res artwork for wallpapers? Yes, there will be high-res wallpaper. If you go to our site, if you go to si6il.com for sigil, then you'll see that we have some HD sigil wallpaper, the original sigil. Thanks for reading Doom Guy. That's cool. Yeah, the box is great. This is the layout of the box. This is how we send it to the printer. Baphomet's domain beckons you home. Pretty cool though. Yeah, you wouldn't even have to pay $200 for the box. Go to our website right now, romero.com, and you'll see that you can get the box. That one. The other, the red and the white ones are sold out. Those are 3.5-inch floppy disk, and this is 5 1/4 and 3.5-inch floppy disk version. Yeah, and there's the detail's pretty insane. Look at how detailed it is. Look at all the skulls. We're over 100 with these. Absolutely over 100 with these skulls right here. There's a skull. Look at the face down here. And then this other face, this evil face right here. And then at the bottom of the chain is another face. And this, by the way, this image I'm showing you is the low-res version that I made. Because the actual full size of this is... let me tell you. The high-res JPEG of this is 75 megabytes in size. It is 12,000 by 15,000 pixels, and the PSD is half a gigabyte. Got a link to the full size. Let me load up the full size here. The 12,000. Okay, so this is the 12,000 one. And zoom in. You can see his brushstrokes. Yeah, you can see all the how he does all the colors and so now you can see that those skulls are high res. And that evil face. Oh, look at this. Yeah, look at that face. That's a person. That's cool. So Sigil 2 box art is more memory than Doom 1 and 2 combined. The box art is megabytes, like 75 megs. The original Doom was like 4 megs. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. 4 megabytes. It's only, yeah, it's 177. Look at that face. Another skull. Let's go down. How many skulls? Any hidden skull? Oh, look at that. Skulls. So many skulls. There's 200, I bet. Look at just this area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 with that face right there. Look at this. It's crazy. And this guy's just off to the side. He's not even having his head picked up like that guy. Isn't that crazy? There's a ton of detail in this. So you can see the detail on just like the finger, the top of the finger. And then when you zoom out, that's where it starts looking really cool like that. The eyeball has teeth, in case you didn't notice. It's an eyeball with teeth. That's pretty cool. I love this guy's eyes. One eye here. Yeah, that's so much detail. And that's just in like a little small piece of it. All that detail. That is a face, right in the middle. Right in the middle of the face is a face. This whole drawing is Inception. It's a skull Inception. Oh yeah, there will be some generative AI doing levels before long. Cool ears. Skull, face, bat wings off the top. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is Sigil 2's box cover. If you notice on the Sigil boxes, Sigil 1, regular box, and Beast box, the title is not on the box cover, it's on the sides. And the same thing with Sigil. We're going to be doing a Beast box of Sigil, so it's going to have this art, but it might be widened out in the center. So yeah, we might be doing that. Let me see. Now this box art started from this. This was the original box art that we saw, a piece of art that he did that we wanted to change some for Sigil. And then he revised it. So you can see that there's a revision. It goes from this original here to that. And then he did that. Totally changed it. And then he did this. So Chris Lovell is his name. Lovell. So then he did this, which is kind of like the blueprint for the level, for the actual art. And then he did this, which is even cooler. And then he did that. And then, yeah, just so much stuff. It's crazy. Until he did the final one. Like, that's cool. And the thing is, when you see the different versions, even when there's like this, there's unbelievable amounts of detail differences in each version. It's crazy how much work he puts into each revision. Yeah, all of them would have been really great box covers. Like, this was by the way, these were not finished. This is just a sketch. This is him going, what about this composition? And then, like, if I liked it, he would have done it to the, nth degree, like this. It would have been this kind of detail, but with that composition. And the colors would have popped on this. You know, the colors would have been popped when he was finished with it. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if we put these two next to each other. Those are. Let me see if they're the same. Yeah, they look like they are. Okay. Let me do. That's the final one. And work in progress. Yeah, so this is a work in progress one. You can see like the level part at the very top is different. The final version doesn't have a square entrance. It's got a more castle-like entrance, or the one before it. And you see the colors are kind of different. Look at the differences. It's just nuts. Yeah, it would be amazing on a cover of an LP. That's what this is. It's a new kind of LP. It's called Sigil 2. Because there's music. Yeah. In fact, I think I can play one of the new songs from Sigil 2. Let me pause that and go to the music. Okay. Oh, come on. It's reading the directory or something. Let me see what it's doing. Okay, so let's go to that. Here we go. All right. Let's listen to this one. So this is one of the songs on one of the levels. It's not going to be transcoded. The song is halfway. Song's not over yet. The soundtrack comes with Sigil 2, so it's on the USB. There it is. First song from Sigil 2 that you could hear. Pretty cool. The other songs are all super badass like that. He's really, really great. Alright. I'm gonna play another one in a little bit. Okay. I gotta fix that whole wall there because it's just like upsetting. And I'm not doing it right now because I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna do. Bam. See if I just hit the wall. Bam. Let's see. Let's see. Gotta do something here. Yeah, it's episode 6. It is going to be episode 6. Let me see. You can see the name of this level, right? Let me see if I can do UI scale. This is level 2, E6M2. Violent hatred. Alright, Marshall, see ya. What kind of music I'm going to use for my Quake levels? Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm going to probably follow the same template as Quake. I'm going to have some very eerie atmospheric stuff. Oh, nice, December 14th. You're going to be changing your age just when Keen does. And my threm is going to be changing on Dooms. K Price 45, hello, how are you? Release date, yeah, December 10th. Alright, let's see what I'm going to do here. Yeah, the eyeball texture is cool because it's Sigil's exit texture. Sigil 2 exit texture. Oh, thanks, K Price. I'm glad you're reading the book and that you like it. That's great. Would you want to get Trent Reznor to do music for Quake levels again? Oh, I'm gonna find another person who can do really great ambience. Don't worry, the world's full of a lot of talented people out there. Just listen to that tracks, the tracks that Thor has done. He's so unbelievable. He's so good. And he's so good that he makes hip-hop music, he makes country music, he makes all kinds of genres of music at that same level. He's really, really amazing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm reading about Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, it is nice to see lesser known artists get some recognition. Oh yeah. I need to scroll the texture over. Good catch. Like that. There it is. Yeah, the eye texture is really cool. Let's see. For Doom's palette, you know, like, it's pretty cool because of all the browns that we have here. We can make this work. It's got the cool red tinge on it and everything. Because of the pixelation, you can't see the eyeball's teeth, but you will on the box. I only just played Sigil 1 with the Jimmy Paddock soundtrack for the first time, and it's fantastic. It is. It's really good. Some people are like, I'm gonna play it with the midis. They're so good. And Sigil 2 has Jimmy's badass midis. They're really good. They're really good. Let me think. I can actually do that. Let me do this. Let me pause. And then I will turn up the sound in here, the music. So this is Jimmy. Hmm. Five of my 6 projects were shelved. You're in computer science and you have a degree. You're getting into game dev. 5 of my 6 projects were shelved. How does your project get shelved if you're just getting into game dev? Are you working at a company? SKC? Can you hear the music all right? Moving the 2 pillars to the opposite 2 rooms so one can better see the nice textures. All the 4 rooms are going to get these are like places to hide. But I'm not sure if I'm going to keep them. I might just not have these in here. Let me get rid of them. That just killed the vibe. So to do this easily, I do that, and then I just do this. Boom. And then ceiling filled in. I love magic. There we go. Done. Here we go. Looks cooler. They'll do these 2 sides here. Then there's this out here. It's tempting to put like a tree or 2 in there, but it's basically there to hide behind. Yeah, the pillars. Let's see. You want to go indie, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, you go indie at night. That's what I say. Centerpiece in their place. Yeah, that Unity. Unity is backtracked on their policy change, but it's, that's why the CEO got knocked out. Yeah, I wouldn't leave your job to start a business. I would do it at night and try and get good at it before you try and do that. When are these going to be shipping out? They're going to be shipping out right after it's released on the 10th. So if you buy the sigil box, then on December 10th, you're going to get a link to download the whole thing you're getting in the box. Basically, all the stuff that's on the USB, you're going to get a link to download that, so you can immediately start playing Sigil 2 that day, and you'll have the soundtrack and the book that comes with it. There's a whole making of Sigil book that comes with this. That's on the USB. It's written by David Craddock, which is really cool. We don't. So here in Ireland, we don't have a priority shipping. We have tracked shipping, but we don't. They don't have a priority. Well, I'll have to look. There might be a priority. If we do priority, that's a good idea. Let me make a note of that. Priority shipping note. That's a good idea. Okay, great idea. I think it's doable. Through the mail service that we have. And it might be expensive. I can tell you it's not that much more expensive. It is probably €4 more or something like that. If you want a link, just go to romero.com and you will find the box there. The other two boxes already sold out. Those are a 3.5-inch floppy disk version, which also has USB in it, and a 5.25-inch floppy that has a 3.5-inch floppy and the USB in it, and that sold out within a minute. My Threm, thanks. Sigil 2's levels in Ultraviolent are even harder than Sigil 1's. Basically, with Sigil 1, from a pistol start, I needed to have a really hard time finishing the levels. In Sigil 2, I can't finish the levels from a pistol start unless I use save games and loads. That's what makes it harder. But it's really great. Let me see. On release day, pre-orders run early to get an idea how many need to be made. We're making thousands of them immediately, so we'll have enough. 5.25 discs. Right now, the 5.25 disc is looking like it's gonna be one 5.25. Thank you, compression. So you'll get a compressed file on a 5.25. Yeah, so Bergotronic has the right idea. Tech company by day, job by day, Godot by night. That's how you do it. That's how we did it in software. We started in software because, well, we started in software by working at nighttime only on our own stuff. By day, we were making games. By night, making games. You know, you do it as much as you can. Okay, so Sigil 1's the tutorial for Sigil 2. Yep. Yeah, if you live in the UK, it's gonna be there like 2 days or something. Just crazy to think of a Doom expansion can still sell that much 30 years later. I know it is. It's crazy. Yeah, well, the source ports are so good too. I have a feeling that on the USB, I'm probably going to be putting GZ Doom on it for people, so you don't have to like download GZ Doom. We'll see. Sigil 2 is 9 maps, like Sigil 1's 9 maps, because one of those maps is secret. In fact, I have not put the secret entrance in Sigil 2 yet. Oh, wait a minute, have I? No, I did. The entrance to the secret level in Sigil 2 is like the secret entrance to Episode 3's secret level. I did a reference, like an homage to E3M6. Been using source ports for 25 years. You have coworkers younger than your Doom directory. That's great. Yeah, the secret levels. The secret level for Sigil is cool because it's an homage to E1M1, E1M2, and E1M3. Oh, what's this? Look at that. And that. Disgusting. Alright, what about this? Good? Good. Alright, well, I can't stand that. But that was Jimmy's music. There we go. Okay, so I'm just, a lot of times when I'm making levels, I'll just stop because I'm thinking of something. Because, I gotta keep on going and finishing this. Let me just get the other corners done so they're done. Alright, I'm gonna take that and put it down here. This is why it's so cool to use Doom Builder to be able to do that. It looks like the only thing I lose is the textures above and below these. That's it, just putting them on there. The alignment is so good. Yeah. And then I change it. Let's see. I'm gonna do the faces. There it is. Okay, there we go. There's that one. Next, over here, where the player is. Alright. Yeah, that's correct. See how easy it is? Very, very easy. Alright, another texture. It's not gonna be fire blue. I could just do the face of Baphomet right there. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's see. There we go. Alright. Okay, so now it feels better. Still missing some things. This level had lava outside. I ordered the big box, but select the standard shipping without tracking. Is the tracking one priority? No, tracking isn't priority, but you can you'll know where it is at all times. That's what the tracking is for. You can't. Let me see. But selected standard shipping without tracking. Don't worry about it. Cancel and reorder with tracked. I wouldn't worry about it. We're going to. I'm going to add a priority into shipping, and that's just going to get it faster. How much longer would have making something like this have taken you back when you were making Doom? It would have taken a lot longer because things like right here, you see these stairs, and you see how the texture on the wall is nice and lined up. Well, if you're looking in the editor, the wall has a different texture segment for each stair, and in the editor the texture offset started at 0, so it would have that that texture there starting on every stair and then starting again at the bottom here. So I would have to manually align the textures on the wall on that side, and then I have to line it differently on the other side. Oh, well, that needs to be fixed. But it was painful. It took a long time. Look at, gee, how am I gonna turn off the highlight? Let me just fix that with one key press because of modern days. Okay, looks good, it's good. All good. It's so easy to just align stuff. It's really incredible. Things that tools should do. Yep. Yep. Looks good. So now I just need to, like, you know, do something here. So I'm just thinking out loud. I got these yeah, it feels like both sides. Like there's two entrances across from each other here, and then there's two windows in here. Well, actually, there's only one window over here. This one's totally closed off, which is still a little annoying, but I don't know if the, you know, I don't know if I want to, I just hate the symmetry, so create a Doom map generator. This started in the 90s. The beautifier idea is really great. Multiple melting faces texture needs to come down a tap. Yeah, maybe let me check that out. Yeah. Yep, you're right. Thanks. That's a good catch. If you notice some aesthetic details after releasing Digital 2, how adamant are you about not updating it because it's going to stay unaesthetically? Oh, in the floppies, yeah. I don't know how version controlling works in these WASs, but I know you did many versions of Doom, I just don't know how people updated them. Okay. I have to stop for tonight because I got some stuff I gotta do in IRL. But thank you everybody on the stream. This is a really great stream tonight. I'm almost done with this deathmatch level, so tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. I'll have this done, and I'll show you if anyone's back on here again tomorrow, so show you what I do. But yeah, thanks for watching. Very cool. And I will see y'all later. This is a 4-hour stream. Jesus. All right. Yeah, take it easy. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.